Yo, what's up, man? Doing well. Nice day here. Busy with work. Got some trades in, so happy. How was your day? Any trades? God bless. A good profit so far. Yeah, thanks, man. I got blown yesterday and today. Oof. Sorry, man. All cause against the you went against trend. That's hard. Yeah. Thanks God. Thank God. All comes blown is eval. Yeah, I mean, it still sucks, but like you said, it's just eval, not funded, so could be worse, but does suck for sure. But hopefully, lesson learned. Going against trends not easy. Um, I did have a few scalps against trend today. Um, One wasn't the best, but the other ones worked out fine. Well, that's good. I'm glad you didn't trade those at least. Sounds like you maybe had an idea that it wasn't the best setup, but you took it anyways. Market opens in 4 minutes. I'm just gonna guess that after. Let's look at QQQ real quick. I'm just gonna hide my screen while I fix my Thinkorswim so no one sees any passwords or anything like that. 'Cause it's not working. One second, guys. I'm just pulling up my Thinkorswim account. So once I get that, I'll share my screen again. Yo, perfect play. Good evening. How's it going? Still freaking hot here. Yeah, same. Not too bad though, but it's hot. All right, you guys should be able to see me again shortly. Sorry about that. So let's go check out QQQ real quick. Oh, we're open. Guess it doesn't matter anymore. Let's go back to NASDAQ. Let's see if I can't get in one short here.
Order filled. Order submitted.
And for like a 10-point drop here. It doesn't look like it's gonna drop. I'll get out, but I like the idea of the market, like not necessarily like tanking, but taking a little bit of a breather. I mean, pretty extended. But ultimately, market's green. I wouldn't be looking to. I wouldn't be really looking to short it. Just I feel like this was a better opportunity to short, at least short term. We'll see. Quite a bit of resistance here at like the 30s, 27, right where my order's kind of at. So we'll see. Well, market's pretty slight gap down and open, but nothing crazy. Short just one, about break even right now. Might have missed my opportunity for a little profit on it, but we'll see. I just like the idea of it coming down a little bit. That's kind of the hard part right now, guys, is that, we just broke all time high. So we could still be like gamma squeezing up still. But I'm going to assume that that's stopped since it's a new market. And like, I feel like having some sort of like move backwards would be healthy for the market. So that's kind of the basis of this trade. Not saying I don't think the market's gonna like tank or anything. I'm not looking for like, oh, it's gonna be a negative 2%, like, but some sort of move back would be good. Because that's what the longs are looking for at this point. They're looking for a better place to enter. It's not to say people are trying to run away from the market, but I think people are gonna say, nah, we're interested, but we want a 50-point pullback, 100-point pullback before we're willing to buy. I think something like that could happen. Looks like we're starting to roll over. Got it's about 20 lot that came up right there. Help push this market down. About to fill my order at 29, 30 ish. Be really nice if it would just hit my orders, but doesn't seem like it wants to. That's kind of like the hard part. Like, do I just settle for like this easy like 5 points, or do I sit back and be persistent on my 10-point target? Like, I want my 10 points, but there's nothing wrong with these 5 point hit bases. They add up to $100 each time on one mini. Like if you're in micros, like no, you probably need at least that 10-point move to for it to be worth your time at all. But in mini, like 5 points is $100. Like it's good money. What do you guys think? Like, be picky about take profit or just like take what you can get and take it off, quit.
I don't know. It's kind of all over the place right now. Got a little spike up. Granted, it's only a couple points, but it looks big. Got a 50 lot on. Oh, it disappeared. The traveling NASDAQ nighttime 50 lot. Gotta love that shit. But maybe that AI algo will help push it down just a little bit. I mean, I don't know. Like, whoever's putting the 50 lots on like that, they're obviously not serious. So. It's like these orders down here came off. Which will make it easier for me to get filled. If we go back down. Like we testing this and it kind of just said fuck no. So I'm liking this short right now. This might be a good place to enter if you're not in. I mean, that was like pretty. Unless we like wick right back up, like that was a kind of like a fuck no. We're also at VWAP though, so. Well, VWAP, but it just started, so I don't know how much that matters. It's also just the 1 minute though, so 1 minute can look pretty intense when it's not. I'm liking it. I kind of wish I bought a couple contracts at 37 because I feel like that would have been like this could be a good trade like to scale out of. Like take one at 31, take one at 27, hold one for a while. Maybe. I don't know, but I'm in one mini. I went to bought 3 minis, so it is what it is. I could see it being like a nice micro play though. You buy like 5 micros and you take them off slowly. You guys short long in any trades? Ripe Images says, looks like we might be consolidating for a bit. Gonna have a nap. Oh, well. Yeah, so that's the Discord, guys. But yeah, I could see some consolidation for tonight. I could also see not like a massive dip down, but I could see like some sort of retracement back. I mean, we had quite the move up today, so. The Qs were up 1.26%. So I mean, that's not like a huge day, but considering like it's 1.26% and we broke all-time high, like that's a pretty good solid day. We might have a little pause. I don't think there's much news tomorrow. I think there's something on Friday. No, Thursday. Something's on Thursday, I think. Coming back to my target at 27. Hopefully we can get that push this time a little lower. It's a fair bit of contracts at 28, like 7 or so. So, or 9. So kind of thinking we got to get through that first, and then hopefully by 27 we'll hit. So close. So freaking close. Come on, guys. Just take profit on your wins from today. Like, that's all you gotta do is take some profits. Like, y'all made a shit ton. Big banks killed it today. Sell a little profit so I can make some money. I'll buy it off your hands. Don't worry. Almost. Almost. Come on. All right, got
Order
filled.
filled.
Got filled just under 200 because of fees. So 195, $5 in fees roughly. Not fucking bad for 19 minutes of work, guys. And also times that by all the accounts. Hella good, actually. I don't know what I pushed. So we're not even going to calculate the trade FI because the odds of getting paid the 17 whatever that's in all those accounts is unlikely because they only give you 3,000 per payout, and then next payout it'd be 3,500, and then 4,000, so on until you get to the 6th. Then it goes like to the 6th or the 7th. I don't remember. Then it goes to like 25k, but they're gonna move you to live, so they never have to do that. So that is what it is. 194 times 5, 970. Almost $1,000 in 19 minutes. And that's the power of just having multiple accounts, guys. Like, and copy trading. Like, I mean, obviously you can lose equal amounts. Like if I would have lost $200, again, it's $1,000 loss. It works both ways. But like, if you can have these nice home base hits, like even just a scalp the market every day, you could do that trade every day. Like that's $1,000. Or you could look for even better setups because there are better. There definitely are better setups that present than that. And just scalp 10 points off the market, 10 points a day, keep the job away. Hey. And with like Take Profit Trader, you could take the money out every day. Once you get your account built up to where you want, you could make this little tiny 10-point trade and take the money every day. Make like, off this, you'd probably make about 880, something like that, after 10%. 800 some bucks for a day of work. That's pretty good. Right back at the 27 level. We got a little push after I sold. Yeah, that's kind of that. 50 lots back. I saw it again. You can see kind of the marks where it is. And the thing in like Asia, like, a 50 lot not that crazy. Like all it takes is a live account to put a 50 lot up. Because like think about it this way. I have 5 live accounts here. Like I could do that same shit. I could play that same fucking song and dance as whoever's doing that. But why are they even doing it? Like they're gonna get burnt one of these days and they're gonna get filled, especially when they get it pretty close like he just did. Like one of these times someone's gonna say fuck you and fill it. If someone wanted to buy 50 contracts, they're gonna push the market up too. They're gonna take it as an opportunity to move the market. And then that 50 lot, naturally they're gonna only have one choice. And that's to not double down, none of that crazy shit. It's not gonna work. Not against the market makers. It's to sell. To sell out of that short or buy it back, essentially, making the market go up even higher. Dude 45, hey, what's up, man? What are your guys' thoughts for the market tonight and I guess tomorrow as well? A little pump here, back into the 30s. Just kind of really, if you think about it, we just chop. It's Chopville. We just chopping. Not really move much. But yeah, just looking for these good little home based trades. Nothing crazy. Especially after today / last night. Raked in about 3,300 in all my live accounts and did the same in Tradeify. So after a big day, yeah, the mind thought could be just double down and do it again. I mean, that'd be nice, but part of it is also like, okay, I can chill a little bit. Like, let's look for good trades, gonna make the money and not fuck it up. Because that's the worst. Like, make a bunch of money and then you lose it all. That is the worst feeling there is. I'm sure we've all done it, but that is so infuriating and frustrating when you have a home run and then you give it all back. Or you give it all back plus some. Like, I ain't trying to do that tonight. Nope. Started in the green. Hopefully I can stay in the green. I mean, only $200 in the green per account. So, I mean, if they did go a little in the red, it'd be fine. But go look at some charts while we wait. See if anything is forming on the charts. This could be like some sort of, this is a 5-minute graph. This could be some sort of like support and kind of like come back up. Maybe. We need to, excuse me, break VWAP and kind of some of these candles over here to really start to build that momentum back up. Yeah, in the 15-minute, this candle's going to close in 3 minutes. I mean, this looks strong in the sense that it came all the way down here and it's all the way back. Like that's a bullish candle in a way. But I don't feel as confident like buying it. Just where like you have to remember not just candles, but like market structure as a whole. Like this is a very micro perspective of the market. We're also very close to all-time high, 23,953, right here actually. So this was at 1700, but nonetheless, it's like the candle before open, all-time high. So we're only on a 15, 2 candles after all-time high. Like some sort of pullback would it be? I mean, like justified. And if we are gonna short, I maybe even entered that last short a little quick. Off open, I mean, yeah, I expected it to work faster actually. But maybe shorting more in this level up here would make more sense. Then you have better risk reward because you could have stop loss just above 10 points above maybe, and you could have price targets down in here. So your probability, I mean, we're in a bullish market. There's a decent chance we break it. So like the probability might not be in your favor, but the risk to reward at least is. I mean, technically, either thing could happen, but when you're in a bullish market, you do have to realize you can't just keep making all-time highs. Joy Parente, what you drinking? Also, good evening. Just a little red wine. Some Merlot. I don't know how you say it. Merlot, I think. It's box wine. It's nothing special, but it's good. It's good box wine, though. It's like the Boda Box Midnight Edition. It's decent. What are you guys thinking? Fire. What about dinner for tonight? What you have? Leftover pizza. My coworker bought us all pizza. Well, I picked it up. She bought it. So yeah, and there was a leftover piece. There was a leftover whole pizza, so I took half of it home. So I had a couple slices of pizza for dinner, and I have some more slices if I get hungry. Perfect play. Now I'm thirsty. I mean, perfect play. If you need to go get a bottle of wine, go get a bottle of wine. Perfect play. How much money you make today? I know you be making a lot of money trading. Perfect play. Even trade for other people. That's how good he is. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Perfect play. Would you be willing to help out a beginner trader? Perfect play. I can't drive. Ha ha ha. Already had a couple of margaritas. Oh my gosh. Good for you. They have Uber. You could send it to your house. Or if you got stuff that make margaritas, just make another one, I guess. Shit. I know Perfect Play made a lot of money because he's been drinking margaritas. He put an S on there. Multiple. I'm on my first glass of wine. It's a Perfect Play. It's hot. ... Oh, that's all I need. LMAO. Perfect Play. Where do you live again? I forget. So many peoples. Just under 30, 29. Kingston, Ontario, eastern end of Lake Ontario. Okay, nice. Miravoski, bro, I just entered long 15 mini. I thought micro. Bruh, what the fuck? I think we'll liquidate soon. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? That's crazy. 15 mini. I'm sorry. I can't help but to laugh. That's a lot. All at once? What the hell? You're not even DCA into 15. You just bought 15. So roughly, one contract is worth $320,000 in like stock value. So let's just do the math on how much stock you bought on accident. Essentially, $4.8 million. You fat fingered $4.8 million fucking dollars, bro. More of a degen than I am. I used to trade micro. Dude, go straight to jail. But somehow I didn't notice if that I had minis. Hopefully you bought at a good. What did you buy? What price did you buy at? I mean, like maybe if you bought right here, it'll work out. If we don't break this like 26, 27, 25. But woof, that's straight up crazy. 932. No, that's not even that good of a price. But well, I mean, it looked fine then. Don't get me wrong, but at 932 over here, it looked decent. Then we got. Yeah, but Joey Parente, we definitely should fill that opening gap. I mean, there's not much of a gap, really. I mean, I don't think the market's hunting that, to be honest. Like, I mean, look at that. It's like a. It's a 5 point gap, so I mean the market's not gonna. It basically opened at where it was. I mean, will the market come up and test it again? Absolutely. When? Who knows? Maybe in a few minutes it will. But I don't think the market's like trying to fill that gap actively. It's 5 points. Your long could be okay. I just don't know how far down we go before up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like that gap from a couple weeks ago that was sitting for a couple days and then got filled. But also, like, it's a five. Like, it's 5 points. Like, that's not really a gap. Like, by definition, it didn't open up exactly where it was. Yes, but it's 5 points. Like, that's not really how gap work. Like, a gap creates like buyers that and sellers that got trapped in areas and then not willing to enter the market again until they can get untrapped or buy at that lower level. This is 5 points. Like, they're not trapped. So I don't really consider that a gap. Like, if you bought at 53 and you couldn't have sold at 40, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they're not really trapped. Like, they're in the red maybe a little, but like they shouldn't be trapped. Like, I don't know. Like, if it's a 50-point gap, that's different. That traps people. Like, so then people are at 50 points. You know. I don't know, and that's just my theory on why gaps fill and don't fill. It's like they creating an imbalance and traps and stuff like that. So people are waiting, and they have orders just sitting there waiting to get filled because they're trapped. They just want to get out, basically. You send that picture in the Discord from the other gap. Okay, 1 second. Your grass are ugly, bro. Just saying. Hopefully you don't take offense. Yeah, like that's a real gap because it's like 60 points or something. So like, you know, when that fills, like there are gonna be buyers waiting to buy that because all the shorts that have been holding want to buy, and all the people who didn't buy up here, all the people that felt like this was the buying zone and didn't want to buy up here, they're gonna be buying there. So, yep. Back to 30. So Nervosi, and then one thing you could maybe do is just like sell like 5 contracts like right at the price you bought, or like a tick up just to pay for fees maybe. So 932 and a quarter, that might be like a good move, just to get your average, or not average, but just to get out of some, and then maybe. Oh, you did already? Okay, cool. Seven left. Nice. Yeah, I figured based off where price was after you said that. But smart. Like, it sucks, but 15 contracts moves quick because same like story as like me copy trading. Like when you have numbers in your hand like that, they just things start multiplying really quick. So it's $20 per point in NASDAQ, so per dollar, whatever, per point. $5 per tick times 4, because the tick value is a quarter. So 20 times 15. Each point is $300. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. And this is why the people who say they're doing 45 like cons, it's just laughable. Like, you have to be spot on, like, to trade size like that. Like, spot on. And realistically, we have areas of interest, and we have our, we could be picky, and we could get better fills and miss out sometimes on some other things because they're not going to get filled. I get that. But reality is, like, 45 contracts in the real environment, how do you really think you're going to get it filled at, like, these perfect zones that are very low risk, where, like, it's just, like, kind of unrealistic. Maybe you could do it, like, a couple of times, but, like, to be doing it every day, multiple times in a night, like, I just don't believe it. Especially in Asia, there's not that much liquidity. Like, and then in New York, it's just so volatile that, like, you have the right range, but, like, to not think you're not going to have potentially 10-point drawdown and not be still right in your trade sometimes, like, come on. And then when you win 35 cons, like, it just doesn't add up. Because 35 cons times 20, that's $700. That's crazy. And it goes like 10 points against you, which in New York, like, that's not, I mean, nothing to freak out about. 10 points in New York, I mean, $7,000. Like, and I get it, like, if it goes to up 10 points, that's $7,000 too, but I'd be more worried on the loss side than the win side. Like, fuck. Because, yeah, the earning potential is nice, of course, but in keeping your account alive so you can actually keep making money in the future? Nah. Nah, fam. Packer said join the Discord if you're new. I'll post a link for it too. Yeah. I say we go down personally. We're not really breaking VWAP. It'd be nice to break like, you know, to get up in the 37s, like again, 40, like close to 40 maybe, and like that's a better short, but the other end of it is like the longer we hang out here and don't move down, it just means we're building support and then we go up. Maybe. I don't know. Not rushing it. Not seeing much, guys. It's kind of slow. You know, we had one decent candle, and most of that candle traveled within, you know, seconds. I guess you can't go shorter than 1 minute in NASDAQ on Thinkorswim. But I mean, you can see like the whole bar was instant red, and then we retraced a little bit. Most of this happened instantly, with like in seconds. So. Which makes sense if you look at the candle right before it. End of day, squeeze up. Why did we squeeze up at that point in time and break all-time high? It don't make a lot of sense. The only thing I can think of is people are dying to get in the market. I don't think that's it. Or what's more likely is shorts are getting out of the market. They're covering and squeeze the market up. And that, you know, that's really the only thing I can come up with that actually makes sense to me. And sometimes when the market's going, you know, either parabolic up or it works both directions or down, it don't have to make sense on the investment size. It can just be market dynamics of squeezes in either direction. Like this morning, for example, try 100 tick. Yeah, I could try 100 tick, but it's okay. I mean, you guys already know. I saw it firsthand. It plummeted like. But yeah. I have 150 tick on here. That's 150 tick. I mean, like. That happened at 1600. So, yeah. This really could just be a boring night after the day we had too. I mean, Asia is not known for being fast, guys. But I mean, we basically get to VWAP and say no every time. But then the other side of it is, there's not much. We're not getting much of a pullback off of it either. Like 33.27, that's decent. But it's like, it seems like it's getting smaller. Like here, we didn't hit 31.27. So like 4 points. Like the trade off of it, it seems like it's narrowing. So I don't know. Hopefully it breaks down, I guess, if you were short. But so honestly, I don't know. I need to make 250 in my Tradeify to have it count as a day or something like that. Let me look. I posted it in the Discord, and I got all the other stuff too. Now here's my Tradeify. 5 funded Tradeify accounts, whatever. You can see I traded it from 4 days. I need total of 7 days to get to a payout. I had to click on view details. But I think you need 5 days that are at 250 or more. And then 7 total trading days. So really that's all I need is one more day with at least 250 in it. And then the other 2 days, I mean, they could be red days. It doesn't matter. Just a trade, I guess, of some sort. So they're basically guaranteed to make money at this point. At least, first payout. Because all I gotta do is make 60 more bucks. Not too crazy. Miraboski, how about 20 perfect play. Even Bitcoin is quiet. Oh well. Yeah, that's almost scary. Miraboski, how about 20% consistency? So with Tradeify, it depends on what account you buy. So if you buy like the direct to funding, you have to have 20%. But if you go to like one of the like a growth accounts or the down, there's like the one that has the static drawdown, and then there's the growth that is there's an intraday, and then there's the static accounts. I bought the statics. With those accounts, you get a 35 consistency, so they make it easier for you because you pass the challenge first. If you go straight to funded, it's 20%. Which is kind of like why I didn't do that. Like, yeah, I could have went straight to funded and like saved a little bit of time. But then it's like I would have paid more money and I would have had harder rules. I like the idea of just passing the account, paying less money, and having like better consistency rules after that. because 35 to 20%, like it don't sound like a lot, but that's a good bit difference. Like for example, I made like 4800, basically 4800 three times, and then today just like 3000, just 3000. Um, like I would have to trade another like 3 or 4 grand day to get to under 20%. Where now I can just kind of chill. I can just coast. Like there's no reason for me to like. I take good trades to build the account up? Probably, but there's really no reason to. It's so slow. Maybe we get a little push here. I don't know. Maybe not. Hard to say. But wouldn't it be against a little short, long to like the 42s or 40s, maybe? Just if that's where you'd say you'd want to short, then then the opposite mindset is like that's a good long one too. Joey, do you think we push to higher all-time high in Asian session? I feel like there isn't enough liquidity. I have no idea. We could. I don't want to say we will, but we could. There's no reason why we couldn't. I don't know. I would be more interested in looking at the price action and then going from there. Like, if we break out this all-time high, then like, yeah, then we start the thought of like, okay, we keep like gapping up, retrace, like having a little bit of retracement, and then gap higher again. We could start that cycle. It's possible, yeah. And then if we break out, I mean, you'll see something most likely, like kind of like today. The QQQ off that, I think it was CPI data. It broke out all-time high at the time, and then if fell back a little bit, and then it kept into the market. It just kind of it tried to go up, couldn't, and ended up going all the way back down. And then it continued up, but like the market is gonna want to fill those zones kind of if they're open. So if the stock market, it's like a 10-point gap, like it's gonna want to fill that, and then the move can happen, like in the direction that you want the market to go.
Order submitted.
I don't know. I'm taking that away. That's not smart.
Order canceled.
What does that like taking this long up here? I don't like how little the market's moving right now. Like, I feel like I'm just gonna get trapped. Like, honestly, I don't even want to trade like this at all. It's like pointless. Marivoski, I think we'll go lower a bit, trap shorts, and then pump higher. Yeah, I can see that too. Um, like it would have worked if I would have got filled. I wouldn't have gotten filled there at my price, and now it's gone up a little bit, and it's just meant to be like a 5 point scalp. So it might have just worked if I could have got filled, but I wouldn't have. But I don't know. I just not in love with this at all. So that's like a strong 1 minute candle. I like it. Do we buy this candle?
Order submitted.
Tiger is live and ghost trading. He normally does that at first, Joey. I'm not sure if he's actually at his computer or not, or how that works. But I've noticed that he does that. That's his normal. So, but I'm sure he'll be on in a little bit doing stuff. He's probably running around his house or something. And his house probably really big. He got a lot of followers, so YouTube. He be getting that check from YouTube. Hmm. I can post it in Discord. I'm in the works of changing some stuff right now, though. Solo Hunter, I thought you made more money than Tiger. LOL. I'm not in his pocketbook, but I know he make more off YouTube than me because I don't make nothing off YouTube. He makes so much money off YouTube, probably. I don't even know. We're not talking about other sources. We're talking about YouTube money.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
He does kind of get a lot of live stream viewers. He does, yeah, he does. He has a good following. I have 9. But it's all good. We chilling.
Order canceled.
Alright, I bought long.
Order filled.
Let's see what happens. Maybe we push higher. So kind of strong. It's a pretty nice push. A lot of buying. Decent volume for Asia. So I mean that's like straight up parabolic. Like this candle getting a little, or bubble getting a little big. This last one, it's a little concerning, but I don't know. Sometimes I notice once bubbles start to get really big, sometimes it's almost like a cue for the market to reverse the other direction. It's almost like the whatever resistance they met, it's hard to combat. But I think there was too much people betting on CPI showing inflation spiking, and I don't think it was enough to justify yesterday's low price. I think there was too much people betting on CPI showing inflation spiking. We could rally for a bit for sure. Yeah, I mean, it was 1%. I mean, 1% is a good day. Don't get me wrong, especially like at breaking all time high at 1%. But like, there's days in Nasdaq up 3-4%. So it wasn't anything crazy. Nice day. I'm not trying to take anything away from it. It was a nice day, but and I think like 1% days are probably healthier for the market, like, and also easier for us. Like, going up like 1% or down 1%, it's less volatile. Basically, it's more controlled. It's good, better for the market, like health, I think. Also easier to trade in. Like, I guess that's a double-edged sword. Volatility is great and bad for trading. Like, you want the market to be volatile when you're trading so you can get in and out, but you don't want to get cut by it either in the wrong direction. All-time highs historically average days less than 1%. Anything more than that is getting into historically strong days. It makes sense. Like, it's a big deal breaking all-time high and then doing it like at 3% or something. Like, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Versa, what's up, Nick and everybody? Just chilling. Kind of hopped on this long bandwagon, a little on the late side, but we'll see if it works out. I mean, that's a pretty strong move. A little on the red right now on it, but not much. It could be gearing to go to that up here where these orders are on 52. Maybe even try to get to all-time high around 53. First, yeah, I caught the 200s off the first pump, but got out when it started consolidating again. Yeah, smart. I got in it kind of late. Market wasn't doing nothing, and I was kind of like, okay, this is gonna just be a little fake, and then it ended up keep going and going, and eventually just like I eventually called it and got in. But I kind of knew when I got in it was there's a good chance it did what it's doing now and not move much. But I mean, that's a lot of orders. I mean, whoever could buy this up, I mean, I assume they're targeting like all time high. It's my only assumption. Like, I just don't know why they would be like, who would buy all this not to target all time high? That's 30, 40, 100. Like, that's a lot of buys in comparison to like what was over here on the sell side. So it looks like the buyers, at least short term, have it under control. They just need to decide when they're going to pump it up again. It was the new hour. They could have been buy entries for long term. Yeah. But I mean, the 1 hour graph, I mean, like, yeah, you could say that, but like, if the 1 hour graphic is, we're gonna have another 1 hour candle. So if the 1 hour graphs are gonna keep pumping us up, that sounds like a market that is gonna pump. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but like, is that not a way to look at it? Like, if the 1 hour candle, because we're gonna have a new hour in 45 minutes, like, if the 1 hour candle is gonna keep pumping us, I mean, that's not bad. Versa, I agree. Yeah.
Order submitted.
I am out, bro. Oh, you're long? Yeah. Well, you were hearing a lot of contracts, so I get it. Oh. Oh. Never on sim. What's good, fellas? Just chilling, training, waiting for this to play out. Got a little aggressive. Wasn't being aggressive. I was waiting, and then kind of bought towards the top of this. Now we're getting a little pullback. Let's see who it gets bought up or not. We have a 50 lot moving around again. That's always fun. I think it was 50. I don't know. roughly. Maybe 40. But it's all over the place, that order block. Slow grind back up. See if we can't break this and push higher to the 50s. $53.5 is our high of day, or all-time high, actually. High of day from yesterday, or I guess today, actually. This market, New York market today. So, I mean, it's looking strong. A little pullback off that rip, but we could easily break this 42 level and then start pushing up to the 50 level to try to test all-time high and possibly break out. What do you guys think about that? All right, I just started a little poll. Breakout or dump? What do y'all think? Place your bets. If you're really confident in your bet, put it in chat so we know who it's coming from. Maybe taking previous lows, 93, 920-ish levels. I mean, we kind of already did that. Unless you're saying we're going to do that first. It's possible. I feel like at the current moment, we kind of had a little dip. And this is almost like a 3-bar play, except they don't look like bars because it's circles, but you know, good candle up. Probably retraced a little bit more than we would like, but it's Asia, it's NASDAQ. Forgive it. We just need to break this level out, and then we get a good move up. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Obviously, it takes breaking out of this candle higher, but I think we do it. He's looking strong. He's looking strong, boys. We push the 40s. We're just kind of taking it slow right now. I mean, it has been a slow night for the most part, so bear that in mind. But once we do start pushing, it could go kind of fast. I think the level we need to break is roughly 42. So 42 and a half, 43. Where are you located? What state? I'm in Maryland. What about you? Hot Texas. I like Texas. Good old Texas. I've been in Texas a few times for work. I like it there. Yeah, it is pretty hot. I give you that. It is extremely hot. In my experience, it don't rain much there, but when it do rain, it fucking rain. Yeah, it pours. It's crazy. It really don't rain there much, but when it do, it's not pleasant. Massive thunder, lightning. Yeah, it's spot on. Like, it's a storm when it storms there. Here, we get nice little sprinkles and all that fun stuff. There ain't nothing in between. So we got to about 42.25, 40, maybe a little higher than that. Oops. And technically we did break the candle, but we gotta get a push now. So that could have been a liquidity squeeze if we don't get a push, if we don't get follow through. Get people to buy and then just dump it. Maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Let's push. Not looking bad, but we just need to get some follow through. Looks like if some buy orders got taken off at 32. Not sure if I'd really worry about that. It's not a huge deal. All right, to end this little poll, looks like everybody said breakout. 3 people who voted all breakout. Uh, Perfect play. I drove into town for an ice cream cone. The market is still exactly where it was when I left. Ha ha ha. Perfect play. Didn't you just say you were drunk? Ooh, we just got a pretty big dump right here. You said you couldn't get wine because you had margaritas. You couldn't get more alcohol, but you could get ice cream. Just had some Asian zing pork chops with mashed potatoes. Yum. Sounds good. Perfect play. That's true. Then I would be drunk. Ha ha ha. Careful, guys, with the long D. Don't get twisted. Yeah. One could say the same in reverse. It's slow and I'm sleepy. Honestly, yeah. Like, probably try to finish this trade and then bounce. Like, honestly.
Order submitted.
Until 2 a.m. Oh, yeah, that's my life lately. Tired, then stay up till 2 a.m. That's the problem once you start making money or losing money. Making money, you want to make more. You lose money, you want to make it back. Bad cycle. good old chop fest. Chop, chop, chop. Chop them in, chop them out, chop them every which way. Perfect play. You not have Tesla? You make so much money. You should have self-driving cars so you can drive drunk. JK, JK. I don't condone driving drunk. Even in Tesla. Perfect play make the most money. He trades for other people. That's how you know you make a lot of money. People trust you with their money. He licensed. Series 3. He's thinking. He's doing something. You doing any BTT stuff? Oh, he make money for them, not me. Well, you make commission, so you making money. And all it would take is for you to get your own account and do it with it and do it right along with them. You already know how to do it. Why wouldn't you? If you know how to make money for them, you know how to make money for yourself. Simple. Simple, simple, simple. Just copy your same trades for them for you. Just maybe smaller size. That's in the works. Compliance issues, but we have a way around it now. Oh, good. I mean, you should. Like, if I was paying somebody to make trades for me, I would want them to be making the same trades on their own account because then you know they doing it and it's legit. Solo hunter, fuck long-term investing, dump everything into zero DTEs and pray. Bro, you crazy. But have fun. Perfect play, that's right. Leader/follower program. Yeah, I mean, you would think like it's like I'm the good investor. I make this money for myself last year. Come along the journey with me. I'll give you the same trades. That's not like, oh, I'll trade for you, but not how I trade for myself. It's kind of like, oh, what? Yeah, I know, Solo Hunter. It didn't make no sense, so I knew it wasn't real. Zero DTEs can be fun though. I bought one. Well, it wasn't really a zero DTE technically. It was next day. Monday for today. Made $2,500 on open, so that was fun. The dumb advice. We're getting a little pump here, guys. Back just 42. 42 now, roughly. See if we can't pump up to around 50. Maybe break out. Maybe not. We'll see.
Order submitted.
So see if we can't push. Ooh, a little push here. 40. Five. I put a stop
Order
at 41.75. It's pretty close, but if we don't pump here, I mean, we could go back down, and then I'm just out of this trade. Just be done with it. It's a little tight, so it's not great. Probably gonna hit right now. Maybe. I hope we can push, but like, then I'm locked in the green on this trade. ES is trying to rally, kinda. Let me look at it. Yeah, looks like it. Trying. $47. I'm gonna move this to like 48. Just just because like I don't need to make any more than that in my Tradeify, and then I can turn the Tradeify account off. I already racked the accounts up to close to 18K. Like, I'm just trying to make the 250K I need and be done. Get that nice check in the box. All right.
Order
It should be
filled.
filled. Take everything off. 3:30 for the night, boys. Yeah.
Order canceled.
I'm gonna hide screen for a second so I can play around with my accounts. I don't really like purposely showing all my account numbers. If it happened, it happened, but I'm not gonna do it on purpose. It's like we're pumping. We got to 50. right. Get those Tradeify accounts turned off because there ain't no reward in it anymore. I hate this. That's the one shitty thing about how some of these prop firms have their stuff set up. You get to a point and all you want to do is meet objectives. There's no reason to really try to trade it because why? How do I get your trading setup? Looks super nice, bro. Oh. Buy it slowly, I guess. One of my monitors is broken right now, so it's a little frustrating. I have to buy a new one. I broke it. Installing a new ARM thing, which is really nice, but big ass monitor, 43 inches, and I was struggling, and I must have twisted it, put a little too much pressure or something, and it is broken. So there's $400 replacing it. Kind of shitty, but I ain't gonna do it right now. I'll do it later. I still got 3 laptops and 2 43-inch displays. I'll be alright for a little bit. Or were you talking about my computer setup, like on the laptop that you can see? Ooh, 56, 57. Pushing.
Order submitted.
I don't know, guys. Like, this is.
Order canceled.
I feel like it's a good buy, and we're gonna keep pushing, but I don't know. It's not. And it's hard to want to sell this, and it's kind of hard to want to buy it at the same time. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't buy it. Maybe it would be a good buy, but maybe at a different level, like maybe like 42 or something. I mean, these are just like crazy. I mean, like, there's like straight up, straight down, like candles. So obviously a lot of buyers, but then like a lot of sellers. Except the buying candles are bigger than the small seller candles, so it's probably bullish. But I do know. So this wouldn't be like a bad level to take a stab at it. Like, in the long, like, maybe 42, and then you could have a price target scalp of like, I don't know, depending on your risk, you could go real short for like 47.50, or you could be aiming to all-time high. But we probably broke this level now, so now I would say maybe 35 would be a better price target if we broke this candle little support we had here. Maybe we aim for the support down here at like 35. We have new hour candle in 7 minutes too. Perfect play. I chickened out too. Woof. Yeah. Good thing. Are the bubbles volume as well as price? Yeah, they both. So the bubbles are on the price of which they're being transacted, and they get bigger with more volume. So the bigger the bubble, the more buys and sells at that price, and run right back up. Good old NASDAQ. Bye.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Getting a little push here. Try to buy. Unless we push it right back down. Didn't get a very good entry. Basically 60. Just at a market buy. Not really the best, but when it's moving that fast and you want to get in, there's really no other way.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Got the new candle coming up in about 4 minutes. The hourly candle, that is. So 2 of my accounts got filled with the second con, or 3 of my accounts, 2 of them did not. So kind of annoying, but that is the problem with real life copy trading. If you're buying at good levels, you're not always going to get filled and entirely. And that also works on the flip side with selling. And for a little push here, if we can get back past the 63 level, hopefully get a nice little squeeze up. I've got the new hour candle coming out in 2 minutes. That could be huge for us. Help get that little push up. New candle in 1 minute. Guess we got up to 70. I must have been like a. It's not really representing on the book map, but I guess we did wick all the way up to 23,970 in that last little push. So I guess we actually looking for a push past 70, but I would say the 60s could get us. This 62-ish could get us to the 70, hopefully pretty quick. Oh. New hour candle not exactly helping us. It's not yet. Actually, yeah, they just unloaded someone dumped a lot of shares. I don't know. Versa, you still here? You here, Versa? If so, I know you've been following this cumulative value delta a lot more than me, but like we went to 2,000 to 0 instantly. I don't really know how that happens. Did it just restart? Oh, seemed crazy. Alright. I'm just kind of chilling. like Big Wick isn't exactly like a great scene, but like also realized at the time there was like no order, so basically you got a gamma squeeze real quick, and until like the market makers like just popped it down real quick into rationality, it moved. So I don't know how worried I am about that, but maybe we should be. I don't know.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
There was a lot of sell volume at the end of the day. Buyers were willing to scoop up all supplies, though. Yeah. Mm.
Order submitted.
Market's just, it's whipping like
Order
crazy.
filled.
So, oh my god, come on, computer. It's almost, it's, I mean, it literally is scary. Like, we go from being super slow to like almost out of control. But being long seems like the move so far tonight. Um, yeah, I want to be careful shorting this. I mean, obviously, you could have shorted the highs and did well. I'm not saying that there's been no short trades, but the trend is your friend, and we are bullish. One second we be looking rough. Next second we pumping. So we need to break 70. Most of that candle was like a wick, like happened like instantaneous, like pop type thing. Then instant pop back down. So, but nonetheless, price did get there. Probably not very many orders transacted at that price though. Alright, we go from crazy to slow to crazy. There's a lot of sell volume at the end of the day. Buyers are willing to scoop up all the supply, though. Usually means next day is red. Maybe. I don't know. Perfect play. I'm a speculator. Yeah, I mean, like, I think you have to look at the whole context. So we came off, last week was good. The week before, Thursday, Friday, we were down like, I don't know, a good bit. Like 1,000 points. So yeah, a good bit. We recovered almost all of it back last week. And then now, this week, we break all-time high. I mean, we kind of have the rest of the setup to go higher. So, yeah, could tomorrow be red? Sure. But just because, like, it tends to be a certain way, I think we need to look at it in the context of where we're at in this market, too. And we could break out tomorrow and then end red. But I'm just saying, I think the market has room to go up, given everything that just occurred. And the news on top of it. So now everyone's thinking we're going to get some good we have a higher chance of getting the interest rate cuts that, the market wants. So perfect play. My short time frames are in conflict, just waiting for them to sync up before I can trade. Well, I don't know what that means, but makes sense, I guess. Please elaborate. I use 1 hour and 15 minute and a 5 dot dot dot. Okay. I mean, I could see the short play like coming up, but like on the 15-minute and the 1 hour, we would want to see like the candles closing and stuff like that. I just also don't know if I would want to give the Nasdaq some room or some forgiveness on the higher day because it spiked up because it broke out and there were no sell orders. So clear skies. I mean, it probably went a little crazy. It might take a second for us to get back to that. So if this next 15-minute candle closed red, I mean, I don't know if that really means it's a short. For me, I need all trending the same way. I mean, yeah, that's nice. Certainly is nice when you got momentum on multiple time frames. Yeah. No, that's the problem. I agree. Like it could pull back a lot and still be bullish. Perfect play. Only thing with shorts is like a lot of times when they happen so fast that you have trouble catching those short moves, waiting for all those time frames, especially the 1 hour, or does it not really end up being an issue? Yeah, I do, he said. Which I miss most of them, yeah. It can be really hard to trade short. When the market tanks, it can tank really fast. So getting in on them is generally
Order
pretty
submitted.
challenging. It is. My hat's off to those who can do it and do it well. Yeah, I think for going short, you might have to have a different strategy if you really want to. If your goal is to get short, if your actually goal is to get short, um, if you just don't care because it's not your main trade, then it doesn't matter.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Yes, you can't be everywhere at once, or I can't, anyways. Yeah, not sure what you're trying to say. Yes, you can't be everywhere at once, or I can't anyway. I don't know, but I know what you're trying to say. I think like it's can't get in every trade. Got stuff going on. Solo Hunter, I've been watching you trade for a few days. I'm more confident taking bigger sizes with you. Oh, good to hear. Try not to go too big though, because that's how you can blow up. But uh, perfect play. I focus on my long setups. Yeah, that's smart. I mean, especially if you're good at it. I mean, I assume if you're doing this for a living, that you're pretty good, and the bigger money is to be made in the longer term setups. I mean, to be honest, like we're scalping 10 points here and there. It's cool, but like if you had more money and you could afford to hold on to these things overnight and stuff, you can. I mean, we could have been long thousands of points ago with one contract and been over hundreds and thousands in the green. Okay. I trade with very small size. Typical trade is 2 or 3 MES. Yeah, that's pretty small. I feel like with ES, depending on account size, but like ES isn't as choppy as Nasdaq. You could almost afford to trade a little heavier. Um, but obviously, you want to do that within your comfort levels and within the trading parameters your account offers. Well, in a smart way, basically, is what I'm saying. Be nice to get a little pump here, but we'll see what the market wants to do. It's like when the buyers come in, they fucking come in. It seems like so far that's like the trend tonight. It's like pedal all the way down and then not on, pedal all the way down and then off. Like not much in between. Because this is just a slow grind back down, and then it'll be like instant back up. Solo Hunter, I trade with various. Well, yeah, perfect play out of nowhere too. Yeah, I mean it's like nothing's going on, and then boom. Which makes it hard to get in, like, because then you end up getting in at a bad time. You end up doing a market order at the top, like I originally did. Maybe getting a little push here. Just went up a few points. It's really hard to say. Like, don't want to like. It's not much of a push, and it might be right back down. But the way tonight's going is like whenever we get anything, it's like lift off. So if that's about that might be about to happen. I don't know. Oh, we got the 50 lot that's back playing around. Lovely, guys. Lovely. Good old 50 lots. The good thing for us is typically it doesn't work and the market ends up going back up. So there's that. It's like it gets scared. I got really close there for a second and then it just moved. My experience, whenever I buy above pre-market low, the market immediately starts seeking that level out and ruins my day. Really dirtbag, haha, yeah. I mean, I'm all for putting orders out there if you want them to actually get filled, but obviously this person has no intention of doing that. They're just moving them around, making it hard for someone to fill it easily, unless someone just has an order just sitting there ready to click. But if you're trying to calculate what you would need to fill it, it's going to be hard to do. Like, I'm not sure if you just, like, whoever it is trying to get into something, or if they're trying to, like, maybe they're short and they're trying to get out, and that's why they're playing this little game. I don't know. Ultimately, the market is going to do what it wants to do, and I don't, like, 50 lots a lot, but, like, in the bigger picture of things, it's not, so... Like, whoever's doing that, just stop. For your sake, for our sake, everyone's sake, just stop, please.
Real LOL, just stop. Problem is, we really don't know who's doing it. If it's a smaller player like us doing it, like I can do that. I can make a 50 lot appear. Do I want to get? Do I want a 50 lot to fill? Fuck no. I mean, I can do it though. But I'm not going to. But if it's like an institution or some like a bigger player doing it, they can afford for it to fill even if they don't want it to. So that's kind of the difference. Like I don't. Some people may do it and they can afford it to fill, and some people can do it and they're fucked if it fills. I also feel like they provide an opportunity for a player to pump the market, because if someone wants to place a huge, 50 lot, 100 lot, like if I'm seeking the market to go up and I'm have the power to make that happen, if I'm the money maker, I'm the institution, what have you, you're providing me an option to buy 50 at a cost that may seem nice and attractive. Even though it might be a few points above where the market is now, I realize buying 50 cons at one price is not easy. So that might fit into my strategy pretty nicely. We are the pawns. I accepted that reality years ago. LOL. Yeah, we're the nobodies, just trying to follow along, basically.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Well, long this hasn't worked out that well. I'm gonna have to consider getting out shortly if it doesn't start to turn around. I kind of like the idea of it testing kind of the lower area right here and then bouncing back up, but I don't know. Maybe that little wick down and green candle we can, or green circle, maybe. We'll see. Kind of like that wick down and come pop back up, and now we're green, but it hasn't closed. It's also a new candle, so we'll see how this candle closes. It could maybe be the start of something good. Maybe. Hopefully. Little pop there. Back to the 42s.
Order canceled.
$64, $64.25 for the yes. We're the 23,928 is what I see as support. I mean, there is support down there, yeah. But we, some candles after that, I mean, the more volatile, we supported higher. Like 38 we supported. So after that we supported at 41. So then the other time we supported at 43. So we're kind of in a little range where we supported right now. But yeah, the next level, you're right, 28. See if we can't get a little push here. needs about to break 48 to get past this last 5-minute candle. So can we do it? I do not know. 48 and a quarter. But if these buyers keep coming in like they have been at times, I mean, we could be right back all-time high in like 2 seconds, you know? Just when they want to do that. When the buyers start buying, it start flying, it seemed like. White House scrambles to justify Trump's senior moment. Good for him. Oof. I tried. I don't know if it's gonna work. We shall see. Only 1 minute into this candle, so. $15's looking alright. You know. Trending down. A little decent wick, nothing crazy. Candle not closed yet. Close in 4 minutes. And I think this 42 was a decent area to buy based off that previous support I was talking about. So in the graph, it looked a little choppy, but keep in mind we came up, we supported here, or now down here. We came up, came down, supported here, right here. That's right where we're at. Came up, supported here, higher. So, I mean, there is some support in this area, and even down here, there's support of a 34 area. So there is support in this area. We could get a little bounce up at the least. All good. Use your edge. Stock Tiger just filled NQ longs. Nice. Well, hopefully we're right. I mean, we shall see. Nice little pop there. 43s. Push in. Come on. Fill my order. 48.
Order filled.
Back down to 2. And the green again. Next order comes off at 56. Oh, it's our... oh, actually it doesn't. It took it off. Put it
Order
back.
submitted.
56.
Order filled.
Fine. So just like that, down 300, up 500. So my actual price should be like around 44. Like that would bring my account down to like 300 roughly. Obviously, don't want it to go there, but it's nice like being in a better position with that averaging. 6 points. 51. Yeah, 45. Roughly my cost. These bounces are just wild. They really are perfect play. It's scary. Like, these bubbles have a lot of orders. 164, 163, 59, 62. Like, that's a lot. That's like 500 contracts being... we went from 66, 63 to... 400. So I mean 350 is like orders, like, you know, in a matter of like under like 20 seconds probably. And the scary thing is, like, part of me wants to get on my lawn because, like, we keep not, like, we're not breaking out at this point. So, like, maybe there is that, like, we gonna short. But maybe, like, the other side of it is, like, we still keep getting the buy pressure. And we are, like, kind of supporting in the high 30s. So, I don't know. I have a good average price. I'm not like in a horrible place, so I can afford to keep it on. Bro, you're a G. Thanks. Joy, this market is annoying. Yeah, it's kind of, it make you excited, and then the next second is dump. But not really like dumping. Like, you look at the red circles, they're a lot smaller than the big green candles, but someone's buying this shit up, and that also means someone's selling this shit up too. So I don't know. It's a 1-for-1. Always remember that. Every share that's being bought is being sold. I'm gonna get my Discord in here. Okay. I posted my Discord link earlier tonight. Y'all can scroll through chats. It's up there towards the top. There's not that many chats, so it's not hard to find. If y'all want to join, feel free. Like and subscribe to stream if you haven't already. Helps with the YouTube algo. Yeah, it's in the chat. Let me see if that's my last. Yeah. Hopefully that's it. Yeah, that should be it, guys. I copied it a while ago. It's still in my copy and paste, so if it's not, let me know. It should be. I'm gonna get a little push here. Maybe a little squeeze. Back to 50. 51. Maybe we get another little push up here. Be kind of nice. I'd like it. Threes. Like, it's kind of weird to see it like grind slowly. Like every time we go up, it's parabolic. So the fact that we going up like at a relaxed rate make me feel like once we like maybe we're waiting to break this 58 level and then we go parabolic. I don't know. New hour candle in 7 minutes. We'll see what that does. I mean, some of the hour candles have been nice. Some of them, eh. Back to 48. So if I feel like if I was going to average again, keep in mind I don't have any average contracts right now. 38 wouldn't be a bad
Order
spot.
submitted.
Kind of the low from last time. Also gives me like a nice exit maybe at like 42, 43, and that would basically be my 38. That would make my price 41. I feel like that's a nice little sweet spot. Yeah, like 45 is like my price. So I could buy here and then try to sell it up again for like 5 points or something. Last time I did that at 51, it didn't work out. Then I had to hold onto it. Actually, no, 51 wasn't my cost price though. It was actually 56. I just bought at 51 to get it to be 51. Never mind. but I feel like a 38 touch and maybe some sort of test of. I mean, unless it's like a clean break, but we could definitely like test it up to like back to 42 pretty quickly. Only like a 4-point move. Which is not huge, but we also just buy it and hold on to it for a little bit and see if it work out. See if we get a move back up into the 50s if I buy at 38. I mean, that would be like the better, like, make some real money type thing. But as far as like DCA and just trying to keep my, the chances that if we grind down lower, not having a lot of contracts is good. And we are kind of at 50-50. We could grind higher or we could go lower because we are having a little hard time breaking out. We have the orders coming in, but they stop at a certain point, unfortunately, it seems like. But maybe they're just trying to accumulate here. And this is kind of like a flag pattern, maybe. Like, we just kind of hanging out in this zone and eventually it repair, maybe. What do you guys think? Is this like a flag pattern, maybe? Or new? I mean, it kind of look like it. Like, this is the push up, and now we kind of flagging. Like, yeah, we grinded higher a little bit, but I mean, it's pretty. From this point over, it's pretty left and right. And we don't really have any news tomorrow to worry about, so that could be a positive that we're not worried about a news event tomorrow. Because if we were, it might be a little harder for the market to squeeze up tonight. Not to say it couldn't at all, but the Green Day and then big news the next day over like a big key piece of information that could affect interest rates and stuff like that. You could potentially see the markets like taking a breather just to kind of catch their breath, you know, and position themselves for the news in either direction because they shouldn't know the news before us, so they should be positioning themselves for a news event to go either direction. Because that's how the big players stay in business, you know, like they have to be okay no matter what happened, whether the market go up or down. So if it's really green, they might sell some, take some profits. I don't know. I don't work for them, but I know they do stuff, you know, and it does kind of affect the market. So So, Hunter, yeah, you're 100% right, Nick. And that's how I base my trade usually, is where they hedge. Yeah, they're hedging. So, like, you know, if there's if we had a huge green day and there's news coming up the next day, maybe we don't push, because that news could be really bad and the market already 3% extended. Like, that's not a good place to be. So and on the flip side of the news, sometimes we get news events and they ain't do shit to the market. Like, nothing even happened. Boring. We go from periods of nothing, waiting to extreme volatility. So it is what it is. You're getting the next pump any second. Maybe right now. Maybe this is the start. Oh, green can't bubble here. Maybe. $904. I didn't realize the new hour candle closed already. We need somebody to push a button somewhere. Yeah. Get one of these big institutions to push buy. Where's Jim Cramer when you need him? Buy. Ah! Fucking madman. A little bit of push. It's not, parabolic, but a little push up. I'll take it. So maybe the move is next time we get a good push is to set a stop loss at some point to make money, and then if it get to a high and just fail right back over, look for a good buy-in again maybe, but make some money out of it. Because stop losses don't have to be to stop a loss. Well, I guess being green and then going to red, like, it's not necessarily. It is still a loss in a way. Like being up 1,000 and then going back to 500, even though you started at 500, in a way that is a loss. So I guess stopping that loss stop loss, but I don't really. Sometimes I don't really consider that a loss because it's still in that trade. But yeah, you can set a stop loss to take for as a take profit too. Maybe we get a little push here. Maybe looks like it wants to kind of, but then it kind of don't. It's trying. I don't know. Someone waiting for a big buyer to go buy, buy, buy. They're like, we got you here. Take us home.
Order
I'm
submitted.
just putting that there, so when I'm ready for it, I can just drag it up real quick. I'm not quite ready for it though, so because we had about break even on this trade roughly. We might be up $10 or something. No push here. 48s, 47s. Just need that big buyer to go bam. Buy 300 contracts. Without 300 more contracts coming short, that take us to like the 62 roughly. Oh, we sit and wait. I wish I could play music with y'all, but it's not allowed. YouTube say copyright infringement. Even though we all listen to music on Pandora for free. I don't make the rules. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to stream music legally. I don't know. If anybody knows, let me know. Um, I have to investigate it, obviously, further. But 9:12. 3 more minutes left of this candle. On to 15 and the 5. Oh, yeah. I get a message in Discord. You can have non copyright music, but I don't know. Is it any good? If they're good ones, send them to me. If you find good non copyright music, send it to me, I guess. I don't know. Yep, that turned red. Back to 42. Just trying to get to this 38 buy, but we'll see. Seems like it's liking the support at the 40s right now. But I'm not in love with buying at the 40s to DCA when my cost is at 45. I like a break of 40 and then a quick bounce back as my strat on that. Bounce all the way back to 45 a little harder. And if we don't fill, oh well. Sit and wait. Sit and wait. So I'm a little worried that this might be turning into more of a breaking down than a long. But I'm not gonna lose hope quite yet. All-time high is at the 70s, I believe. 70. Yeah, 23,970 flat. Only about 30 points away from all-time high. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Yeah. We'll see though. The other side of it is not really is yeah, coming back down, but like it's not really breaking down either, like completely. So yeah.
Order filled.
38's got filled.
Order submitted.
Maybe get a nice little push up, hopefully. Maybe. Really not much orders on the level 2 until we start getting to like 42, 43. It's like 36 through 41 is pretty stuff, but not a lot. Just some 3 lots, 2 lots. It'd be pretty easy for someone to buy that up. Move the market 3, 4 points real quick. Ooh.
Order canceled.
Dip, a little push back to 37. I don't know what we're doing. Got this candles closing in 3 minutes, 30 minutes, 15 minutes, 5. Anybody look at the 30-minute candles? I don't hear very many people talk about them. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an indecisive candle if it closes right here like this. On the That's 15-minute. We got some time though. Just because it's a wick on both sides, so indecisive. Technically bearish, I guess, just because it's a red candle. VWAP at 45, approximately. Looks like 30-minute lower highs and lower low building so far, but it could invalidate that setup. Yeah, I mean, it could. We shall see. This is the most selling pressure we've had all since New York Open, it looks like. I don't know if I agree with that. Um, that's only 70 from 35. That's 35 points. I mean, we had that in New York too, I think. Yes, we did. Here was a lot more than that. 2790 to over 100 point there selling pressure. So, but somebody was talking about us grinding here. Yeah, maybe like 90, 33 to 02. It's a little bit bigger, yeah. So if you're talking about ever since we started grinding, yeah, it's a little bigger, but not by a lot.
Order submitted.
Oh, excluding open. Maybe. I mean, hmm. I think we maybe could be building a little, potentially trying to build support here. See if we can push past this. What's this level a little here where this candle is maybe like 38's area? See? Joy, I map. I don't know what that means. You nap? Nap or map? I don't know what that means. Sorry, Joy. I hope we pull back into VWAP. Oh, pull up. Well, yeah, it'd be up. VWAP's at like 44. Oh, yeah. Five-minute, just grinding down slowly. Unfortunately.
So slow.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled.
A little bit of a push. Can it continue? 18 to noon. Come on, Jim Cramer. Bye, 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 bye. $32s. Hopefully we can just get a nice little pump. Been having them all night. Why not have another right now? $32.50. $31, a little lower. Oof. 15-minute candle just closed. I don't know, guys. We sit and we wait some more. $9.50. 10 minutes. The hourly candle closes. Hourly's not looking that great right now, guys. See if we can't break this little trend line down. Would like that if we could break to the upside. Could be like kind of in line with like if the 1 hour wants to kind of rebalance a little bit. VWAP's at 44. Eh. And a little push here, 31 and a half, 31, 32. Starting to break that channel, maybe to the upside. This candle closed at about 32.5, so that would be our first 32.75. Okay, that's good. Starting to break. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's pump. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We need another 100 lot buyer. Yeah, that'd be nice, JT. I think they were doing more than 100 lots, to be honest. There was like 300 lot coming in, like very quick time frame. Maybe it was just 100 lot from that one buyer and just people buy with that buyer. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's rules against the largest amount of contracts you can buy at once. So, does anybody know? Perfect play. You do this. Would you know the rules on that perfect play? Whether how much you if it's like illegal or like not allowed to buy more than so many contracts like in a market order. Are there any rules on that? I mean, I'm sure you can do something large, but is there like max rules? Like you can't do more than 50, you can't do more than 100, can't do more than 500, or is it a free game if you're willing to pay the price of whatever the market has for you? A little bit of a red bubble forming. Not good, not good. The 31s. Alright, little bounce back up. 32s. I feel like it's trying to break back up, but really not a lot of momentum, so it's not great. Maybe we get something like that. I don't know. Allow 4 minutes of solid buying, the best they can do. Yeah. Wasn't very impressive. I mean, it hasn't been like a complete back dump, so there's still like a fighting chance, but it's not looking great. New candle comes out in a minute too, so we note on that. New 1 hour. One minute. $10. New candle. Not much of anything. Will not break low. But will not break out either. just not going well. I'm gonna have to cut it pretty soon. But I think I'm gonna log off, guys. I'm gonna watch this for a little bit. Probably cut the loss pretty soon if I don't get the little bounce I was looking for. Is what it is. Green on Tradify at least though. But have a good night, guys. Feel free to hit me up on Discord. I'll be up for a little bit, but gonna chill for a little bit before I hit the bed. All right.